What is Ohio State's strategy now? It's throwing the ball. No, no, it cannot be that easy. It cannot be that easy. Welcome back, Michigan State Dynasty. In this episode, we're going to have the Big Ten Championship game and the playoffs. Yes, we're going to have these two regular season games, the playoff selection show, Big Ten Champ. It's all going to be in this episode, one long final finale. Because I like long episodes for the final. Like I like the finale being the longest episode. So things have changed. We're now number one. I'm assuming Oregon lost to Arizona because this game hates undefeated teams. And Arizona, who is typically a kryptonite to Oregon, and usually one of the teams that scripts a W in favor against Oregon, got Oregon, and it was Arizona. Oregon fell all the way to 9, losing 28-24. Pretty harsh. The game penalizing them pretty hard for that. Alabama is back up here at 2. They're 9-2 at number 2. Yeah, Oregon is 9-1 at 9. Again, this game's ranking logic is the worst I've ever seen, and I'm so glad we are in control of who gets in the playoffs and who doesn't. Georgia Tech dominated Pittsburgh. They got beat Tech. Washington is up here at 4. Florida is up here. So I think it's going to be us, maybe Washington, Florida, and either Ohio State or Bama. But Ohio State is probably going to play us again in the Big Ten Championship game and lose most likely. So that'll be 3 losses, and they're not getting in with 3 losses. I don't think Texas is going to get in. Maryland's not going to get in because, they're in our same division, and they're not going to go to the Big Ten Championship game because, we're in the same division. So they already lost to us. They're not getting in the playoffs either. I feel like Oregon, if they keep winning, who do they have left on their schedule? We're going to see if Oregon can get in. They have Colorado and Arizona State. 2 teams are both 2-8. Oregon should take care of that and be 11-1 and make the Pac-12 championship game. That's their way back in, for sure. Alabama has just Auburn left. They could win that one. They could lose that one. And they would play in the SEC championship game against Florida. And Florida has Florida State left, who's 5-5. So Florida could be 11-1 facing a 11-2 Bama team or a 10-2 Bama team. In fact, we're going to check the conference standings right now. Us, Maryland, but of course, again, Maryland not going to the Big Ten Championship game. It's Ohio State. So, if they were on the opposite side of the division, we would play them, but we're not because they're in the same division. Ohio State is going to be that next team. Big 12, Texas, K-State. Really just Texas and K-State, really. The American, UCF. We really shouldn't check the American. They're not going to have any playoff teams. ACC, Georgia Tech is 9-1. VTech 5-2. So again, I'm really hoping Georgia Tech loses because nobody wants to see them in the playoff. Nobody. That's a boring game. They don't belong in there anyway. The Pac-12 North, Oregon holds it down. They had the head-to-head advantage over Washington, who's also the exact same record. So Oregon better be careful and not lose again. And Arizona State is holding it down over here with them tied with USC, both 7-3. SEC, I believe, Florida. Bama, Mississippi State. So in the East, Florida is first. Georgia also 8-2. Don't forget about them. In the West, Bama and A&M. So it's either Bama and Mississippi State or Florida and Georgia for the SEC championship game. So in terms of the Heisman watch, Nick Hill should be squarely in first. He is. He had 191, 2 touchdowns last game. 220 rushing attempts last year. He has 267 this year. Just 1,022 yards. He already has 1,600 yards. So he has, 400 some yards more than a year ago, and he still has lots of games left to go. He won the Walter Camp last season and the Doak Walker. So he didn't win the Heisman last year. He's averaging 6 yards a carry. So yeah, he's up. Longest last year was 67, 59 this year. Rushing touchdown 26. He has 18 this year. Yards under contact. He has 354. 15 yards of 20 or more with just 5 last year. Yeah, he's dominating. He is dominating. He could reach 2,000 on the season. We have visits scheduled. We have 2 of them watching this game against Northwestern. We're the new number 1. We're favored. It's a home game. We played Northwestern last year and demolished them. We are 3rd in points per game. They're 74th with just 24. They do go no huddle though. Benrick Mark is going to be the running back. We got to watch out for him. They're going to go no huddle. We're 11th in total offense. They're 31st. 20th rush. They're 42nd. 20th in pass. They're 44th. We are 10th in total defense. They're 73rd. 5th against the run. 42nd against the pass. So pass for 250 and rush for over 100 is our recruiting goal to get our 2 commits. Northwestern is our final. Well, not our final. Minnesota is our final game, and that's going to be a road game. Northwestern, though, is just 6-4. Sims Jr. back deep to return. And Sims Jr., 46-yarder just to start. Wide open, lip it. Nintendo just on a tear this year. Wide open. Tony Lippett, touchdown. 31 yards. It was that easy. The freshman Cook is having a great year so far. Look at him in the backfield. Loss of 1. Instant throwaway. Trevor Siemian? Like the Denver Bronco, Trevor Siemian? What, went to Northwestern? Wow. We won't even get it all. Nobody open. And a punt for Northwestern. Trevor Siemian never worked out for the Broncos. That was never a success. I'm so glad those days are behind us. We have Bo Nix. Wow, that unlocked memories. Trevor Siemian. course, Gleichert had Player of the Week last week. First time he's been credited with Player of the Week. Again, I don't think we're going to lose another game. I don't know. We haven't lost since last season to Notre Dame. That's incredible. That really is incredible. We've not lost since last year to Notre Dame. Odin Benningo.
That makes it 3rd and 7.
Garnett caught.
That is a loss of 2 yards. That'll bring up 2nd and 12.
Does Western have like a huge like sorority hazing scandal with like sexual assault and all that? Isn't that the Northwestern lore? Got him. Burbridge. He was about to get juked out of his shoes. That's why he tackled me like that. Touchdown, Nick Hill. No way we're letting Trevor Siemian do that. Absolutely not. Do it again. Do it again. No. No. Why did it not let me animate? I could have easily intercepted that. The game kept me from going over there. I'm not joking. It straight up kept me from intercepting the ball. I was spamming triangle. Unreal. Not enough for a first down. If he stayed in bounds, he would have had a touchdown. Northwestern is forced on it for a field goal. That's the end of one. Up 11. We're going to change this, through the clock. We chewed a lot of clock against Nebraska. Hill is just so fast, and he's still on his feet. But I say he's so fast, he just runs in front of his blockers, and then that slows him down because the blockers get in his way. What was Lane? Paul Lane for 15. For a second, Langford loses one. Langford hung on to it. He's the best tight end in the nation. Flip it! Right up the middle. Swarming that. Trevor. It's Harris or Harris. I said Harris. His name is Darian. I combined his first name with his last name, Harris. We'll just let this one bounce in the end zone, hopefully. That's not what I wanted to happen. I did not want that to happen. That was a disaster. I love how Jack Conklin, who's like 6'7", like 3-something pounds, could easily get flipped up in the air like that. I should have just threw that away. I was afraid I was going to fumble. Doc Sims Jr. Hunter Cook is 10 for 10. We avoided disaster, though, on that screenplay. That was a nightmare.
That brings up 2nd and 9.
We got Lippert! Tony! Running free right down the sideline, wide open. It's going to go underneath. Hill Use your speed. That was a smart move. Higgs Jr. That is his play. Hitch corners. What do we do? Field goal or touchdown? What do we do? Field goal or touchdown? We'll go touchdown.
Prater back deep to return.
I know it. I know, and Kit Reg was there. Can't believe we wasted that opportunity to score a touchdown before that. We should have just ran a run play and called a quick timeout and gotten something different. That's what we should have done. But Northwestern just keeps going backwards. They're making it pretty easy on us. Too much hazing there, not enough football. Not enough for the first. 3 and out for Northwestern. That was good coverage. And their defender is out for the rest of the season, 11 weeks. That sucks for them, but, you know, they suck anyway. So their season was already over a long time ago. That just made it worse. With McGarrett open again. That's his play. That is his play. Matt Garrett.
second and 10.
Two times. Four down. Mike 56, Mike 56. Run.
Nick Hill just continues to dominate.
Call it a gain of 3 yards. That brings up second and goal.
Roger. Mike 56, Mike 56. Let's go. Easy. Eagle.
It's not happening like that before halftime. After this, it's a road game against Minnesota, and I don't think we ever played Minnesota on the road before. This game is going to be a first. We've just really come on our own in the 4-2-5 defense. 4-2-5 defense theory. Hands up. My last-ditch effort made him drop that. No! Hicks, I am tired of you always getting beat. It's always you. Part of that's on me because I thought it was the screen. I got distracted. It's always you, though. And how does the CPU always throw it so perfectly every time? We're there, though. Loss of 3. Williamson again. Williamson and Resch. Of course, he breaks the tackle. We blew that up. Loss of 3. Gary and Harris. We've not been getting that many interceptions, though, as of late. That's what's been missing. Oh! It's intercepted! Marcus Rush! On a QB-contained defense! Picked off Trevor Siemian. He was just sitting right there. Siemian never saw him. And a CPU on my team gets an interception. And Darian Hicks's huge, major sin gets washed away for giving up that wide open pass. That's unbelievable. Marcus Rush, man, our best defensive player. Wow, you don't love him enough. You don't love Rush enough. Big time Rush. Marcus Rush on the interception. And we're about to waste it.
That is a loss of 1 yard on the play. That'll make it 3rd and 9.
Mike 56, Mike 56. Easy, easy, easy. Stay there.
They can't stop it. They tried. I still caught it. McGarrett Kings. They were going to get stopped anyway on that 3rd down. They weren't going to make it. I was sitting there waiting on to tackle him short.
Mike 56, Mike 56. Ready.
Walsh takes him down for a loss behind the line. Loss of 2 yards on the play. That'll bring up 2nd and 12.
Try left. 4 down. Mike 56, Mike 56. Ready.
That's a gain of 12 on the play. That'll bring up 3rd and inches.
We'll get them 4s that we're going to head into 4th up 25. Luckily, this isn't New England and Atlanta. We will not sell the lead, that's for sure. Man, that's crazy. Atlanta, you sold entering the 4th quarter up 28-3. You were up by that much? That's crazy.
Left. 4 down. Mike 56, Mike 56. Mike 56, Mike 56.
Washington loses to Oregon State. Yeah, this game hates undefeated teams. It's confirmed. That is an embarrassing loss, and one that hurts. That hurts their playoff chances for sure. They have to either win the Pac-12 to have an argument to make it, or not. I don't know. They would be a fun team to play against, though. In fact, I'm so confident. Let's go ahead and sub out the starters. They're good. We got this game in the bag. We got this game in the bag. Who's in at quarterback? It's Tyler O'Connor. Yeah, so we're excited to make the Big Ten championship game and find out who we're gonna play. I think it'll be Ohio State though in a rematch. Like how it should be. It should be like that. The good team should be good. The best team should be the best. That's how it should be. Touchdown Langford. We should have 42 right now though. At minimum 38. Of course he goes there.
That makes it first and 10.
Here we go. Easy.
Jones makes the reception. Gain of 19 on the play.
Too little, left.
First down.
Fires the mic. Navajo.
On the draw.
Harris wins his end. Gain of 3 yards. That'll make it second and 7.
Hey, check my 45. Watch the throw. Safety three.
How does he just get away with that? Just throwing it up there across his body. Scripted to score. Scripted. He breaks 2 tackles and scores. Really? Really, gang. Just get shrugged off. Whatever. We're chewing clock the entire game. You're not getting the ball back, Northwestern. Let's see if Gleicher can have another, kickoff or onside kick touchdown. Hey! That's obviously a flag.
Illegal touching. Offense. Still first down.
Mike 56. Set. Tax. Run.
Langford on the run. Gain of 3 on the play. That'll make it second and 7.
Mike 56. Go. Run.
That was a scripted drive for Northwestern. The game had to get some garbage points somehow because they didn't do anything all game. That was way too easy, like they were cheating for that.
Mike 56.
Gain of 2 on the play. That makes it second and 8.
Man left. Four down. Key at 3.
Got it.
Mike 56,
Touchdown, Langford. I believe we passed for 250, did we, or no? I completely forgot all about that goal. No, sir. Of the game, 42-10 victory is your final. Dominated. We're the best team in the nation. Who's playing for the rest of the team? 159. 138 for Nick Hill, 3 touchdowns. Just business as usual. Defense, hit its stride. Take a look at the game stats. Trevor Samuels was 12 for 16 with 9 through the air. No touchdowns. We picked him off as well. Marcus Rush, crazy interception. 75% completion percentage. We didn't sack him, though. 51% completion percentage, 162.2 passer rating. 334 to touchdown. 107 for Prater, or for Tony Jones, but no touchdowns, though. 20 for Prater, 23 for Youngblood. As far as we go, though, Connor Cook was 249, so we were 1 yard shy of completing the recruiting goal. Hopefully that's enough, though. Just 1 touchdown, no pick, 86% completion percentage. 136, 196.4 passer rating. 138 for Nick Hill, 3 touchdowns. 37 for Langford, 2 touchdowns. King Jr. 51, 101 for Lippin, a touchdown. 21 for Hill, 30 for Sims, 13 for Lackert, 15 for Lang, 16 for Burbridge, 12 for Arnett. Harris had 6 solo tackles. 2 of them were tackled for loss. 3 for rescue, 2 tackles for loss for Williamson. 1 for Cook, 1 for Kittredge, 1 for Knox. Let's see, Rush had an interception. Wow, he didn't do anything besides an interception, no tackles, no nothing. That's crazy. So we did get a commit. Brandon committed to the team. We have a lot of finalists for a lot of awards. And we're 11-0. We have Minnesota. It's a road game. How much more dominant can you get? Man, they suck. Just 4-7. Just waiting on Jermaine Lewis, who I think we will get. Pretty sure we're going to get him. Check the polls. It's the final week. I think it's rivalry week as well. MSU 2, Georgia Tech 3, Florida is now 4, Ohio State 5. Did Oregon lose again? Oregon, you were being so dominant. Why does the game hate Oregon so much? All they had to do was beat a 2-8 Colorado, and they lose by 20. Why does the game hate Oregon? I will never understand. I don't get it. Oregon was looking so dominant too, and they just have completely fallen apart. Texas is 6, Maryland 7, Georgia 8, Michigan 9. Okay, so these three aren't making the playoffs. It's really 1 through, besides us, since we're the only undefeated team left in the land, 2 through 8 is really where the 4 will lie. So we'll just wait and see how things play out till then. We're playing a very bad 4-7 Minnesota team. They're 78, they get 24. We're first 11th total offense, 22nd rush, 26th pass. We're 7th in total defense, 3rd in rush defense, 3rd against the pass. Let's go. Let's continue on. Final game here of the regular season before the Big Ten championship. This is not a look-ahead game. We are most certainly playing Ohio State again. We got to take care of business, though, in Minnesota. And again, they have a very nice football stadium. They do TCF Bank Stadium. That's a very nice stadium you got there, Minnesota. Very nice.
Hill set to return.
Hello! And he's having a fantastic season. I think this is Connor Cook's last regular season game with us before he graduates. Or goes to the NFL, either one. Gleichert. They're going to back up. Gleichert, why? Just catch and turn. You didn't need the spin. Rare turnover for Connor Cook. Swarmed it.
That is a loss of 1 yard on the play. That'll bring up 2nd and 11.
Hey, check my 46. Check my 46.
Calhoun makes the touchdown. Call a loss of 1 yard on the play. That brings up 3rd and 12.
This weren't in a good defense at all. We're in a terrible defense for that. This is not a good Minnesota team, guys. Keep him out the end zone if you can. No! Bro, what is that? We get screwed over by animation. He stopped. Well, short. That should have not been a stiff arm for 6 yards. Man, the BS that this game just does. That should not have been a stiff arm for a touchdown. Minnesota, you didn't do anything. You're going to get destroyed.
That brings up 2nd and 1.
Man left, man left.
Number 92 makes the grab. Evans with the tackle at the 47-yard line. That makes it 1st and 10. That makes it 2nd and 6. Number 92 makes the reception. Evans with the tackle at the 28-yard line. 1st down. First down. That brings up 2nd and 5. That's good for a gain of 5 yards. 3rd down. The kick is good.
Really was that easy. Stop it.
Loss behind the line. That's a loss of 2 yards on the play. That'll bring up 2nd and 12.
Of course, last year Minnesota put up 27 somehow.
Number 20 with the catch. Gain of 1 yard. That makes it 3rd and 11.
We didn't play Purdue this year, did we? I don't think so.
Hey, defense, let's go. Pick it up, D. Hey, check Mike 46. Check Mike 46.
Not enough. You have to punt it, Minnesota.
Check 3. Check 3. Two times. Pull down. Mike 50,
Man, if Nick Carroll didn't get tripped up, he was gone.
That makes it 1st and 10.
Mike's 50.
That'll make it 2nd and 4.
Bill. Wow, I just got crowded behind everybody there.
Good for a gain of 6 yards. 1st down.
Man left, man left.
That'll make it 2nd and 7.
Frankfurt.
Thompson makes the tackle. That's a gain of 7 on the play. That'll bring up 3rd and inches.
Bill got it.
That's good for a gain of 2 yards.
Shouldn't be, struggling so much with Minnesota, guys. Good catch from Lippett.
Makes the reception. Thompson on the tackle at the 30-yard line. That'll make it 2nd and inches. Call it a gain of 2 yards. That makes it 1st and 10.
Playing with stiff arm.
That's a gain of 6 on the play. That'll make it 2nd and 4.
Man left, man left. Four down. Mark 50, Mark 50, Mark 50.
happened again. Open on that same play.
Gain of 19 yards. That makes it first and goal.
Not over here. You must be getting tired of seeing me. Here we go. Easy. Lucky 95.
The extra point attempt is good. Michigan State is lined up for the kickoff. Number 20, second down.
Yeah, I love it. Swarm.
That's good for a gain of 1 yard. That brings up second and 9.
Tight end right. Pull down. Hey, check right 46. Bring out. 28.
Started that pretty well. John Resch.
That makes it third and 7.
I was not expecting though an option to the right out of that alignment.
Hey, check right 46.
What a play from Marcus Rush, shoestringing Philip Nelson. That's a 3-and-out for Minnesota. Relentless pursuit from Rush. Throw Burbridge. Burbridge! What just happened? What happened? That was not supposed to be a touchdown. Aaron Burbridge. Basically, a car crash just happened near the sideline. What happened on that? Surrounded by 4 Minnesota players. 2 of them get blocked out the play, and then 24 takes out both of his teammates. Wow. That is hilarious. What a great representation of Minnesota football.
The kick is good.
Just took out his entire team. A blocking wide receiver teammate just caused all of that. You gotta love it. So what happens when you block? Things like that happen. Ohio State and Michigan are in a pivotal 9 versus 5 matchup. If Ohio State wins, we will play them in the championship. If they lose, we'll rematch against Michigan. So we're going to rematch against someone, and we dominated either team, so it's not really going to matter to us. Who was that thrown to? Nelson?
Number 20, the intended receiver on the play. That makes it second and 10.
previous play is under review.
Not a catch, but the game's going to call it a catch. Watch. That's not a catch.
After reviewing the play, the ruling on the field is reversed.
That's not a catch by any means, but okay. You guys have to intercept that. Marcus Rush did it.
That'll make it 4th and 6.
Minnesota really thought they did some after, intercepting me and scoring on that drive. They really thought they did something with that. Wide open, hit as we threw it, doesn't matter, Gleichert.
Wells makes the tackle at the 42-yard line. 1st down.
The King's Junior's play. That is King Junior's play.
30-yard line. 1st down.
Burbridge again, he scores! His 2nd touchdown. Burbridge. Yeah, we have the passing game, don't forget it. We can activate it at any time. We have a running game. It's so strong we don't need to pass sometimes, but we can definitely throw that football.
The Spartans line up for the kickoff. Jones to return.
I'm messing with that, calling a timeout.
That'll make it 2nd and 4. McDonald was the intended receiver.
2 seconds left.
3rd down.
That's going to be underthrown. And intercepted. Not a single Minnesota player was even near the football. Just a bunch of Spartans in green. Urza Robinson had the pick six to end the game against Wisconsin in that scripted game. We're going to go into halftime up 21.
The Michigan State Spartans is lined up for the kickoff. Number 20, deep to return.
Stop! No way! The script is ridiculous. Marcus Rush with incredible effort. He should have been tackled. How is that not picked off? That entire drive was BS. That was a scripted drive. None of that made any sense.
That makes it first and 10. First down. That's good for a gain of 14 yards. First down. That's a gain of 2 on the play. That makes it
Score again.
Call it a gain of 6 yards. That makes it first and 10.
Nick Hill refusing to go down.
Number 88 brings him down. Gain of 12 on the play. That makes it first and goal. The extra point attempt is good.
Bruised ribs for Hill. About that, he shouldn't have gotten any positive yardage.
That's a gain of 3 on the play. That'll make it second and 7.
Hey, check Mike 46. Check Mike 46. Quad, quad, quad. Go, Virginia.
Heath Cook almost picked that off the freshman.
McDonald, the intended receiver on the play. That makes it third and 7.
Here we go. Hey, check Mike 46. Check Mike 46. Hey, check. Disco.
That brings in second and 9.
Come tight. Four down. Hey, check Mike 46. Check Mike 46. Go.
That's a loss of 3 yards. That'll bring up third and 4.
Right. Four down. Hey, check Mike 46. Check Mike 46. Check. Go. Out into the shoot. Motion.
Williams makes the reception. Number 15 on the tackle. 25-yard line. That's good enough for another Minnesota first down.
Hey, check Mike 46. Check Mike 46. Go.
Number 20 on the carry. Gain of 3 on the play. That'll make it second and 7.
Check pass. Hey, check Mike 46.
Number 19 gets his wrap. Gain of 19 on the play. That'll move the chains for another Minnesota first down.
Roger. Hey, check Mike 46. Check Mike 46. Bring it. Down.
Loss of 2 on the play. That'll bring up second and 12.
Four down. Hey, check Mike 46. Check Mike 46. Go.
Number 14 was the intended receiver on the play. That brings up third and 12.
Go!
Number 20 makes the grab. That's good for a gain of 11 yards. Fourth down.
Do this. We'll call timeout and get them into a predictable offense. So they can change their play. Yeah, that's right. That's the strat. No! Why we lined up both sides?
Offside. Defense.
That's all you got?
Still first down.
Oh, it's so painful. No way we just lined up off sides. Stop with the stiff arming animation. Still not in. Get them fours up.
Gain of 1 yard. That makes it 3rd and goal.
We had him stop. That was a turnover on down. And we were off sides. Wait, Sam! Still not in. Loss of 1.
That brings us 4th and goal.
A screen pass. That was an insane voice crack. He's going to take off and get sacked. Look at the game cheating, trying to break tackles. It's a turnover on down. And Minnesota comes up empty. Phenomenal defense. Outstanding. So many agonizing misses on that. The complete whiff on a wide open tackle on 3rd and 9 by Resch. And then the exact same play on the other side, 3rd and 4, the exact same whiff. The 4th and 1 penalty that we committed offsides just gave them, another chance. And to turn around and get 4 more stops out of that. That's phenomenal. And we took away the screen, too. That was going nowhere. And look how hard the game tried. Philip Nelson breaking 2 tackles consecutively like that in a row. Really, game? Shameless. Shameless, and you still didn't score. How about that? In your mouth, Minnesota. You still didn't score. You're going to stay stuck at 14. Phenomenal defense to not let him in. Langford.
That's a gain of 13 and 1st down. That's good for a gain of 5 yards. That brings up 2nd and 5. First down. second and 6.
Double tight, double tight. Four down, four down. Mike 50, Mike 50. Tight down, it's a two.
Langford on the run. That makes it first and 10.
Man left, man left. Four down, four down. Keep 39, 39. Go. This is Mike's 50, Mike's 50.
Tompkins, who didn't get in at all last year and not this year. First time for him touching the field, our third stringer. I let myself get caught. One more clock. Want to wait for Langford, though.
That makes it first and goal.
Devondre Campbell, like future Atlanta Falcon Devondre Campbell. He played for, how sad, he played for Minnesota in 2013 and 14. Wow. Touchdown to Garrett Kings. Northwestern wins against Illinois. Swarm.
Loss of 1 on the play. That'll bring up second and 11.
We got lucky. That was a wide open first down conversion. He just completely missed that. Brain fart CPU moment.
That's a D 5 on the play. That brings him second and 9.
Double tight, guys, double tight. Mike 50, Mike 50.
And we're going to advance to 12-0 on the year in a dominating fashion. Defense looking the best we've ever seen it. And if it wasn't for that cheating Wisconsin game, we would have held everyone under 30. 109 for Nick Hill, 2 touchdowns. Lippett looks like he's not even holding the ball there. He is right there, though. $13 for 18, 224, 2 touchdowns for Cook, a pick, an interception. 64 was longest to Burbridge. 72% complete percentage, 202.3 passer rating. 109 for Nick Hill, 2 touchdowns. 115 for Langford and a touchdown. 559, 46 for Lippett, 28 for King Jr. touchdown. 94 for Burbridge, 2 touchdowns. 5 tackles for Trey Waynes, a sack for Harris, and a tackle for loss. 2 of them for Keith Cook, who's slowly starting to gain some potential as a true freshman. 3 tackles for loss for Rush and a sack. 1 for Drummond, Calhoun, Williamson. Interception for Robinson, of course, for halftime. Nelson was just 15 for 22, 128 through the air, touchdown. We picked him off, 68% completion percentage, longest was 20. We sacked him twice, 122.9 QBR. One of those was on a QB scramble off the screen that just wasn't going anywhere. 96 for Kirkwood and a touchdown. 32 for McDonald. Kirkwood had 25, 38 for Willard Tarski, 15 for Wozenak. Yeah, these guys sound like axe throw. The Tooth Fairy, Nick Toth, our defensive coordinator, is now level 7. And Jermaine has committed. He was our final commit that hasn't made up his mind. He has now made up his mind. We have all the commits. Who will we play? Will it be Ohio State or Michigan? Who's it going to be? We had a bye week after that. It will be 9-3 Ohio State. Who do they lose to? Ohio State's about to be 9-4, by the way. Bama's 10-2, 42, 14, 35, 30. Who did Ohio State lose to, though? They lost to one more person, or one more team. They lost to Nebraska, us, and they lost to Michigan. So, yeah, they're done. Their season is over, essentially, and they're going to lose this one as well, and they won't make the playoff. We have a coaching upgrade for little Mark D'Antonio. We're going to get the letter of intent. We really know how to close it out on signing day. The Tooth Fairy, our defensive coordinator, Nick Toth, we're going to do that one as well. Shut down our receiver. Defense really has come on very strong. So, who's in? Who's in the college football playoff? Who's it going to be? We're 12-0. Bama's got number 3 UF. UF should be higher than Bama, really. So, again, if Bama loses one more time, they're done. But if Florida loses, interesting. Because it'll be 11-2 and Georgia will be 10-2. Texas is not going to have another game. They're done. So, they're 10-2 Big 12 champs. We can only allow one SEC team. One. And it's going to be an SEC champion. Whoever that champion is in the playoff for sure. So it's going to be us, either Bama, Florida, Texas, and they played Florida State. Oh no, okay, so they have one more game. Wait, no, Florida State is the ACC champ at 6-6, or playing the ACC champ at 6-6. That is such an ACC thing to happen. But we're gonna say, are we favored? Well, we'll find out the next episode, the next segment. All right, we have made it back to the Big Ten championship game for the second straight year. And we are facing Ohio State in the Big Ten championship game for the second straight year. And we're playing them for the second straight time for the second straight year in the season. We played them last year and beat them. Now, and we played them this past season. Actually, no, we didn't play Ohio State at all in the on the schedule last year. We didn't do it. We didn't. I don't think so. We only played them in the Big Ten championship game last year, but we played them twice. This is our second time. We're looking to dominate just like we did earlier this season.
Spartans are lined up for the kickoff. Wilson sets into attack.
So they're going to get the ball first, and Florida beats Alabama, so they are automatically in the championship. I mean, the playoffs. Automatically. The SEC champion, they have won, and so they're automatically in. Oh, it's passed. That completely got me. That got me. I was expecting a run.
That'll bring up 2nd and 3.
Again, we basically shut down Ohio State last meeting. We need to do the same here. We're going to take off. He fumbled it! And Rush had it in his lap! Rush literally had it in his lap! Miller, oh my gosh, bro. That could have been a crucial turnover instantly that we just...
That'll make it 2nd and 7.
Taking off again. Okay, that's not what we're going to let happen. Braxton Miller is not going to scramble free and just get away with it. He already almost fumbled earlier. Well, he did. We just didn't recover. He got lucky.
Coleman carries the ball. Good for a gain of 6 yards. That'll bring up 2nd and 3.
Do it again. They always pass when I'm expecting a run.
First down.
Once again, though, we're going to assume that it's a run. Yep, and it is. And Bronte Dunn is injured.
That'll make it 2nd and 7.
Again, go QB contain. Let's play action pass. I have no idea what kind. Oh, it's that kind. And it's going to take off again and get sacked. I took it away with Darian Harris. He's sacked for 3. It's John Resch getting the credit. Third and 10 now for the Buckeyes. Oh, it's a screen. And Rush intercepts it. That's his second interception of the season. He had one against Northwestern. And he has another one because I went QB contain and he was right there waiting on it. Wow, I did not expect Marcus Rush to have any interceptions this season. He's got 2. Wow. And we're going to do read option with Connor Cook. Marcus Rush, man. We're going to miss him because he's gone next year. He is certified gone. He's going to the NFL. That was a great defensive drive. You know, I used it with Harris. We took away the play action. We took away the screen. Pendleton. You know, we want to hold the ball as long as possible, squeeze the clock, constrict it. 2 o'clock. Ohio State is hit sticking, aren't they? And our closest game all year was really Baylor, where we won by 5, and I thought that should have been a blowout. Nick Hale off the middle. Man, I wasn't expecting Doran Grant to be in zone there. We're going to float it beautifully to Gleichert, touchdown. Perfect throw from Connor Cook. And we draw first blood. What is Ohio State's strategy now? It's throwing the ball. No, it cannot be that easy. It cannot be that easy. Why was everyone just blocked out the play? I knew that was going to happen if I was using the safety too. That's so annoying. Wide open again. It's Gleichert who drops the ball.
Number 92 was the intended receiver on the play. That makes it 2nd and 10.
Nick Hill open over the middle. Sims Jr. will get about 7. Man, that last drive really annoyed me. We cannot allow that. And bounce. Yep. Just catch it and turn. Just catch it and turn. That was filthy from Langford. And so we're tied through the first, even though I feel like we had all the momentum after the interception from Rush and a touchdown to Gleicher. We just literally gave it right back by allowing Deontay Dunn to just go right down the field. Yep, we got rid of it quickly. Touchdown, Sims Jr. wide open. 2 passing touchdowns for Cook. The pass. The outside tackle run. Come on, fellas. No. No.
Hicks brings him down.
Mm-mm.
That's a gain of 1 on the play. That brings up 2nd and 9.
Four down, four down. Hey, check Mike 46. Check Mike 46. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Check three, check three, check three. Kill, kill. Shoot, shoot, shoot.
Rush makes the tackle. That's good for a gain of 8 yards. That'll make it 3rd and 1.
Four down, four down. Hey, check Mike 46. Check Mike 46.
Goodbye, blitz. The movement got him. Our movement got him.
False start. Offense.
They're nervous.
Still 3rd down.
They're going to go to a screen pass again on 3rd and 6. And Harris is right there to meet him.
That's a loss of 3 yards on the play. That'll bring up 4th and 9.
Kick is up and good. So we need to this entire 2nd quarter. We need to keep them on the sideline. Don't return that. Nobody return that. Because they are annoying to defend. So Hill pushed out. And we do get the ball to start the 2nd half. That is crucial.
That'll make it 2nd and 4.
We'll keep pounding it. We'll keep running the ball. They have no answer for it. They're just not in a good defense really to stop our run game. Yeah. No answer. He was beat. Touchdown, Burbridge. We caught Doran Grant, who gets caught slipping a lot in the Ohio State Dynasty. In my Ohio State Dynasty, Doran Grant is an awful cover corner. He gets beat constantly, and he got beat right there. That was supposed to be a curl flat. We audibled it into a streak, and it paid off beautifully. And again, another dot from Connor Cook, who's cooking so far. 3 touchdown passes. They're going to take advantage of the fact that we're in a three-man front with 6 defenders. We completely whiffed there. We could have snuffed that out. Yeah, that's exactly what they're going to do. I stay home with Rush. It's a loss of 3. Option didn't work that time. Third and 8. I stayed home with Knox.
That'll bring up 3rd and 8.
Who runs it on 3rd and 8? What are you doing, Ohio State? What are they doing? Did they think that would catch me off guard or something? Why would you run it on 3rd and 8? Watch them fake this too. Okay, they won't. They won't. Why would they run it on 3rd and 8? I'm so confused. There was nowhere to go. There was no need for us to spend a timeout right there. None. Arnett spinning. Burbridge. I don't like how he came back to the football there. I didn't like that. He would have got more yards if he just caught it in turn. Bro, Doran Grant was beat again. Way to hang on from that catch from Burbridge. Look at Doran Grant pressing up like he's going to do something. Yeah, we have all 3 timeouts. I'm going to target Bradley Roby. Take our time. We're in control. Of course, last year we picked on Bradley Roby a lot with Aaron Burbridge in the Big Ten Championship game. We scored on him like 4 times with Burbridge. We're gonna let them return this. And he almost returned that too. That was really not the best idea, but who is that thrown to? I was afraid Evan Spencer was going to catch it off the tip there, and that would, I would have been furious. But we're going to halftime up 18 and receive the ball. So it's about to get real ugly for Ohio State. Yeah, Connor Cook has just been cooking. Throwing it to Sims, Gleichert, Burbridge. Pendleton is just too slow. Like, Nick Hill is too fast for Pendleton to be our lead blocker. He needs to get out in front of me quicker, but he doesn't.
Number 92 was the intended receiver on the play. That brings up 3rd and 10.
We're short. We're going to go for it. They're so annoying. Timeout. They're annoying. They're annoying. We got him, Joseph. Barely, too. Super risky move. But we're up by 18, so that was worth the timeout. That was going to be a touchdown. I love how I was just conveniently batted down. That was going to be a touchdown. Whoever that was posting over the middle had nobody around him. That was a touchdown. If I would have gotten up, that was a touchdown too. Again, just chew the clock. We don't want to give it back within until maybe 2 minutes.
That makes it 2nd and 2.
Just going to continue to wear out their defense. Wear them out. 95 yards rushing for Nick Hill, but he only has one touchdown. They have no answer. Nick Hill's just too fast. It's been way too easy running the ball on Ohio State. Way too easy. Don't go this way. This way. Touchdown. And we ate up almost the entire quarter. Wow, that is exactly what I wanted. We ate up almost the entire quarter. That's what you call ball hogging. What is Ohio State's strategy now? They're down 25. I don't know if optioning a lot will work anymore. That won't either. No. No. They caught us off guard. Bro, who calls a draw on 3rd and 5? Get him! Timeout. Nuh-uh. No. Thank you, Rush. Someone needs to get him. 3rd and 6. Bro, who calls an option on 3rd and 6?
That makes it 1st and 10.
Finally, no more of that.
Call it a loss of 6
That's what should have been happening.
That'll make it 2nd and 9.
Get them fours up. It's all Sparta. It's just a bad matchup for the Buckeyes. Like, we just had their number.
Smith wants
3rd
the ball.
and long. And they're going to go for it, too, if they don't get it. That is precisely what they're going to do. Yep, not enough. Not enough.
That brings it to 4th and 7.
None of these are good options. What are they in? 3 wide receivers and a tight end. They did it again. Bro, I'm so sick of them doing that. We've had them.
That makes it 2nd and 6. The kick is good.
That's so annoying. We had them. They've done that 3 straight times. Who calls a run play on 4th and 7?
Loss of 1 yard on the play. That'll bring up 2nd and 11.
He needs to fumble. I'm sick of Braxton Miller. I'm sick of him. Scripted. He breaks 2 tackles. He's stopped twice, and he breaks 2 tackles. Again, just ridiculous. Bro, he should fumble. He's not invincible. I love how I can't turn around with Hicks there. I love that. So cool. You're going to get sacked. You will get sacked. Interesting. They're going to kick a field goal. I mean, I'm not mad at it. Not mad at it. Ohio State not calling any timeouts at the moment. Still no timeouts called for Ohio State. Still no timeouts. McHale with 147. Now they're going to start calling timeouts. A little too late for that, though. We're not worried about it. Our defense is championship level. That's for sure. We'll take a penalty. We'll just kneel.
Delay of game, offense. Still first down.
Yeah, we'll just take a knee. Man, if we didn't allow that touchdown, they would have like 13 or 16 right now. Yeah. Back-to-back Big Ten champs. You hoist that trophy for the second straight year, Mark D'Antonio. And so we will now prepare for the playoffs. Check the game stats real quick. Connor Cook, 15 for 20, just 176, but he was cooking though. 3 touchdown passes, no interceptions, 75% free percentage, 108.4 QBR. Nick Hill, 162, 2 touchdowns. Langford had 48 receiving. Burbridge has 29 and touchdown. Sims 18 and touchdown. Nick Hill 21, 12 for Pendleton, 8 for Lang, 22 for Arnett, 16 for Gleichert. Darren Harris, 13 tackles, 2 tackles for loss, 2 sacks for Marcus Rushing, an interception, and 3 tackles for loss and 6 tackles. Tackle for loss for Williamson, 2 of them for Resch and a sack. Tackle for loss for Hicks. They go on the Ohio State side of things. They've lost to us for the second straight time in the Big Ten championship game and second time in the season. 13 for 15, just 48 yards passing for Miller. And with 1 interception, 86% completion percentage, we sacked him 3 times, no touchdown passes, 100.2 QBR, 90 yards rushing for Miller, 137 for Dunn, and 2 touchdowns. That was it. He was their whole offense, just him and Miller. 20 for Jeff here, receiving 26 for Thomas, and 15 for Smith. Wow. I hope you got boxed. So Nick Hill did indeed win the Heisman. He beat out Van Lee, Jeff Driscoll with 2,097 yards rushing. He's 2,009 yards, 25 touchdowns, 23 receiving yards, 23 yards rushing. Nick Hill is your Heisman winner. Now, I don't think he won it last year, but he won it this year. And he won the Heisman. He also won the Walker Camp. Marcus Rush won the Bronco Nagurski, and rightfully so. Running back award for the second straight year goes to Nick Hill. Who is Jackson? Oh, is that our offensive lineman? The Outland Trophy? The Remington. It is. I think it's our center. Rush won the Rotary Lombardi. Wow, we have a lot of award winners on this team. So now it is time for your favorite part of the video, the playoff selection show. It's my favorite part of the season 2 as well, because, the playoffs. So we're not playing Florida, obviously. Look at the top 25 polls and make a decision for the playoff selection bit. So we're obviously number 1, obviously. And Florida's obviously number 2, okay? Now, the other 2, I don't know. I think I have made my decision. Okay, so welcome to these. Are we good? Okay, yeah. All right, so welcome to the playoff selection show segment. It's my favorite part. So yes, it is a lock that we are number 1 and Florida is number 2. That is a given. But 3 and 4 is where things are going to get a little interesting. So number 3 is not going to be Georgia. It will be the ACC champ in Georgia Tech. And we're going to make Florida deal with Georgia Tech. Since I don't want to deal with Georgia Tech, that's a boring game. And playing against a team who only does the option is annoying and not fun. Florida, you handle that. Florida. And so now it's a choice. Either we're going to play Texas or we're going to play Georgia. And I have decided that both Texas and Georgia are 10 and 2. I believe we're going to give the edge to Georgia. Yeah, they're in a harder conference against better competition in the SEC. And I feel like it'll be a better matchup between us versus Georgia. Well, either us versus Texas would have been a good match either way. But we're going to give Georgia that nod, and that should be a good game. So there you have it. There is your playoff. Florida's going to play Georgia Tech as a 2nd seed versus the 3 seed, and as a number 1 seed, and the only undefeated team in the nation. We're going to play Georgia in the playoffs. All right, so welcome back. We are now facing Georgia in the playoff game. Take a look. I just want to see something real quick. Let's see. Offensive coordinator. Dan Enos, third in the NCAA, first in the Big Ten. His job security is safe, but he's probably going to leave for another job. And then we are 11th in the NCAA, second in the Big Ten, 19.7 points per game. His job security is safe, but he's likely going to leave us as well, because that's how the game works. If we do too well on offense or defense, we're going to get new coordinators every year. It's so bizarre. Let's get into that Georgia game, though. Here we are playing the Georgia Bulldogs in the playoff semi-final. I thought Georgia would make a good matchup. Texas would have too. These are two very good defenses. Ours on paper is still better than theirs. We both don't go, no huddle. We huddle after every play. So we're going to, employ our same strategy of, keep away, ball hogging, chewing the clock like it's gum, constricting the time, winning a turnover battle. Gonna come out with the run, and it'll get about 4. Todd Gurley is someone we do need to watch out for.
That makes it 2nd and 6.
Man left, man left. 4 down, 4 down. Hey, check Mike 46. Check Mike 46. Here we go. Hot. Get hot.
Gain of 24 yards. That makes it 1st and 10.
4 down, 4 down. Hey, check Mike 46. Check Mike 46.
And Hicks is beat. Touch. When is he not behind someone? That's ridiculous, bro. When is he not behind someone? Nick Hill, though. Nick Hill finally brought down 57 yards. 2,066 rushing yards in a single season. Broken. I forgot to turn conservative clock on. Wide open touchdown. They had nobody up the middle. And we're either going to run the ball when they do that or give it to Gleicher. Can't believe we just got beat that easily on man coverage like that. This could be a shootout, even though I don't want it to be. We've not had any shootouts all year because we don't allow shootouts. Our defense is too good for that. Watch for a run play. Yeah, rush is there. It's a loss of 1. Georgia's offense is going to be identical to Florida's in the same, huddle every play, take our time, run the ball, power football. Timeout. What are we doing? We took the slant away. Chris Conley, future Jacksonville Jaguar. Third and 7 for Georgia. Why did it not let me animate with Hicks? Why? I was right there to make a play on that. That wasn't open. He gave me no animation for that. They gave me no animation for that. Should have been intercepted.
Second and 10.
Man left, man left. Four down, four down. Hey, check Mike 46. Check Mike 46.
I knew it. Rest is there. Gain of 1. We need a bend but not break. Great effort from Rest there. I don't know how we got so out of position. We were ready for that. 3rd and 1. This is obviously they're going to go 5 wide on 3rd and 1. We're going to play mind games for a second. We're going to call a timeout and force them into a predictable offensive play. Yeah, that's exactly what we wanted. Yep, he wasn't even looking. Darian Hicks on the coverage. Hudson Mason was panicked there and just threw it away. 4th and 1. It's intercepted. Trey Waynes. Turnover. Great defensive play there from Waynes. And an awful decision by Hudson Mason. 2 bonehead decisions from Hudson Mason. Not sure what he was thinking there. They just ran the ball and got 8 yards. All you had to do was just hand it off. Mind games, though, it threw off the CPU's decision making, those timeouts. I'm telling you, I'm an NCAA vet. High IQ 40 chess plays. Timeouts, the mind games, it threw off the CPU's rhythm. Wide open Burbridge. Gain of 22. Hill, I spun for no reason there. That was such a Leon Kennedy like backflip moment. I spun for no reason. I thought someone was going to come and tackle me, but nobody did. Nasty spin move. See, that time that was necessary. We should have given it to Gleicher. He was more open. Okay. Georgia's a little bit better run defense, it seems. Arnett caught it. It was sticky coverage. Last second, pass break up there. And we should make this from 43. Geiger, kick is up, and how do we miss from 43? It's from 43. How do we not have the leg for it? We're going to be tied entering the second quarter. That was ridiculous how Darren Hicks just got beat like that. He's easily our worst corner, our most inconsistent one. You know, Trey Waynes is our good one. How can I not animate with Resk on that? I can at least try to jump and intercept that.
That makes it first and 10. Call it a gain of 4 yards. That brings up second and 5.
Watch 14, watch 14. He can't hang. He's not gonna hit me.
Williamson is there. It's a loss of 1. And Bennett is open again. Bro, they're going to make Michael Bennett look like Julian Edelman. How is that caught? He's all over him. They don't drop that one, though. We don't get a pass deflection animation on that, do we? I'm there with Trey Waynes. Loss of 3. Rask. All over it. They lose 2 more. They're going backwards now. Third and goal. With the screen. One I'm there and so is everyone else. They straight up lost like 9-10 yards on that single possession alone. They just went negative 10 yards the other way. Defense, bending but not breaking. Hill, the Heisman winner, and he's won 3 other awards as well, just like the season. Well, he won 2 awards last year. Neither of them were the Heisman, but he's got 3 awards to his toolkit, tool belt. They're clogging the middle. Nick Hill get the first anyway.
Hill is intending to see on the play. That makes it 2nd and 10.
Again, nobody up the middle. We're going to go to Gleicher on that. Every time they do that, every time Cubs score a touchdown, there's nobody in the middle. Gleicher's going to streak right up it. Gleicher wide open again. They cannot account for him. He went off in the championship game a year ago against Louisville. He had like 2 touchdowns. I went for 80-yard plus. They're struggling to deal with him so far. Again, we threw in a wrinkle there on the screen. We made Gleicher slant. Georgia not expecting it. We don't run read option that much, but we're going to do it right here because Connor Cook is a very capable runner. They're in 2-man under or cover 1, either one. Not sure what number 27 was doing. He was waiting for me, but he was nowhere near me. We're going to score. I'm assuming we're going to encounter Florida in the championship game. They should beat Georgia Tech pretty easily. It's intercepted. It's a user pick. The freshman, Cook. I read that the whole way. That's Mason's second interception. I knew where he was going. I just caught it. I literally hugged him. Hugging interception from Cook. Just took it right from him. The freshman who has gotten crucial minutes all year. Man, he's a recruit from last season too. He has made dividends. They had everything taken away. I thought we had something there. Hook, the freshman. Burbridge, that was a dangerous throw, and we're going to get called for a flag. I think it's a legal man downfield because pass interference makes no sense. But I guess that wasn't a rule then. I don't know. But there's no way an offensive line can have pass interference, really. We split the linebackers. Burbridge is going to spin and get 14 of that back. I didn't even realize it was 3rd and 20. Burbridge just ran right by the corner. That's easy. Touchdown. Excellent play calling on offense. Caught a great defensive game so far. Mason has turned the ball over twice. They've not ran the ball much with Todd Gurley either. And they will now. Oh, we need to do better on those draw plays. Yeah, I was guarding both. I saw Bennett coming across over the middle like he did earlier. I was going to go take that away. No one open. And we just leave J. Rome wide open. I'm there with Drummond to blow it up instantly. And the clock is ticking because it's under a minute. And Georgia called a timeout because of it. We're going to lose 5 on that screen. You have to let me animate. I saw that. That should be another user interception. He cannot keep getting away with that. What? He literally stepped out. How is that a touchdown? I'm challenging that. How is that a touchdown? He literally stepped out of bounds. No, I don't want to challenge the catch. I want to challenge if it was a touchdown or not. Bro, I don't care about the catch. That is not a touchdown. Bro, I didn't want to challenge the catch. I wanted to challenge the touchdown. Well, now we just wasted a timeout for no reason. That should have been a user interception. I was right there. Flip it. Caught. On the ball. Good. What are you doing?
That makes it 2nd and 10.
Wide open again. Lip it. Get a bounce. It happened again. Bro, whenever the CPU throws those, it's always accurate. Yet I can't do the same. Gleicher just wide open touchdown. Again, they just struggle to contain Andrew Gleichert. Right down the middle again. And it hit as we threw two is wide open. Safety couldn't guard two people. We made him make a decision. No gain on the run. That's going to be halftime. We're going to halftime up 11 in the playoff semifinal on Georgia. A chance to face either Georgia Tech or Florida, and I'm leaning towards it will be Florida.
The Georgia Bulldogs has lined up for the kickoff. Number 21 sets a return.
Flip it. I tried to make the other man miss too. Floating it to Paul Lang for 21. Man, whatever. Gleicher was hot. We were going to give it to him. We had Burbridge wide open, too. Sack, yep. I took away J. Rome last minute. Williamson on the blitz. Got home. Nobody blocked him. Second and 17. What kind of tackle animation is that? You can't. Why does it not let me animate? That should have been another interception. Nobody open. He throws it away. We're there on the toss. Lost the 3. Third and 9. Chance to get off the field. Sack. Nobody open. 3 and out for Georgia. James Kittredge. You can't just stand back there forever, Mason. You're going down. And Georgia, after getting an interception, just gives it right back and does nothing on offense. Gleicher just open again. 119 yards for Gleicher and 2 touchdowns. We're going to float it beautifully to Arnett. Wide open over the middle. Cook was hit as he threw that too. We want to have the ball when the start of the fourth quarter comes. We do not want to give it back.
That makes it 2nd and 6. Loss of 1 on the play. That makes it 3rd and 7.
Got him. Sims. Wide open. Our run game's really not been there. Nick Hill still almost has 100 yards somehow rushing the ball, but get them fours up. It's all Sparta looking to repeat as national champions. Yeah, we have Burbage wide open. That was a stupid decision, but Georgia will just end up punting it right back anyway. Gleicher again over the middle for 11. 130 for Gleicher. Season high, probably career high. He's the best tight end in the nation, and we're going to find him here on this play, hopefully on play action. Yeah, touchdown. Man, he's unguardable. Andrew Gleichert. 4 touchdown passes for Connor Cook. He's cooking. Georgia in danger. Yeah, I took away Bennett. I took him away. Georgia needs points, so they're in trouble getting blown out. Don't start doing that game. Don't start doing the scripted broken tackles thing. Do it. And Waynes is beat on the comeback. He should have fumbled, bro. That was a huge shot he just took from John Resch. He should have fumbled.
That brings up 2nd and 1.
Just keep him out the end zone.
That's how we do, D. That's how we do. They don't want to run. They don't want to.
Jay Rome has 108 yards receiving. Was he? I yelled it again! I knew where he was going! Keith Cook! His second interception! I knew exactly where he was going with that, and I baited him perfectly. Expert usering right there. Now we're about to chew the clock and end the whole game. Completely fooled Mason there. I knew he wanted to go to Bennett. I took it away.
Man left, man left. Where's 52? Watch 52.
Hills will stiff arm, break tackles to make it 3rd and 1. Was a smart move to roll out there with Cook last second. Hill gets the first. Keith Cook, the freshman, a true freshman from last season's recruiting class. 2 interceptions this game. One of them, he just straight hugged the wide receiver to just take it from him. You know, and both of them were users, by the way. Beautiful stuff. I love it.
That makes it 2nd and 8.
Arnett King Jr. just sits down right in the middle. It's an easy first. And 4 touchdown passes for Cook. And she shouldn't have an interception. That was completely on me. He's got too greedy. Man, they've been annoying. This Herrera dude is like Ray Lewis. Hill gets stuffed. That's so annoying. Wide open. Burbridge hung on to it. Georgia not calling any timeouts. They just accepted defeat. They had a great season. They went 10-2. They weren't SEC champs or anything. They didn't even play in the championship game. They're just the beneficiary of Alabama's loss. But, bro, this dude is like Ray Lewis, bro.
That makes it 2nd and 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10
Yeah, they're just going to accept defeat. Still somehow tackle me after I spun around him.
Two times, two times. Put down. Mike 51, Mike 51.
So that's game. We're going to advance and defeat Georgia 35-17 and completely shut them out in the second half. Keith Cook, 2 user interceptions. We got a couple sacks as well. You know, Trey Waynes with the goal line interception on 4th and inches. Just the defense is going to continue to win us games and win us championships. Trey Waynes, that was a pretty smart choice for play of the game. That pretty much set the tone for the entire game. We just look good. We look controlled on offense. We can do whatever we want. Player of the game should be Andrew Gleichert. But now I'm assuming we're going to face Florida. Connor Cook, 5 total touchdowns, 371 yards. Mark D'Antonio, Rose Bowl semifinal playoff champions. We're looking to play Georgia Tech or Florida. We'll go ahead and dive into the stats. I didn't even see how many points Georgia usually averages. Usually it's like over 30. It's like 35, maybe 34, 35, 38 in that range. But they just got held to 17 because our defense is locked down. Connor Cook, 22 for 29, 4 touchdown passes. He did have an interception. Longest was 36 to Gleichert, I believe. Pretty sure that was Gleichert. 0 sacks, 1 interception, 20 for 29, 221.9 passer rating. Nick Hill, 128, no touchdowns. 1 touchdown for Cook, though. Oh, yeah, he had a read option touchdown. Gleichert, 144 and 3 touchdowns. 64 for Burbridge and a touchdown. 73 for Lippett. 26 for Lang. 20 for Hill. 14 for Kings Jr. 12 for Sims Jr. 17 for Arnett. Cook was just spreading the ball around. Resch, the team captain, the star linebacker, the one who holds it down in the middle. You're going to have a good defense if you have a good middle linebacker. John Resch, 2 tackles for loss, 8 tackles, 2 tackles for loss for Williamson, and a sack off a blitz. Trey Waynes had the interception and tackle for loss. He had 4 tackles. Harris tackle for loss, 1 for Drummond, 1 for Knox, and Keith Cook, the freshman. Again, I have to reiterate, a freshman from last season. The freshman getting crucial minutes. He did have 1 tackle, but he had 2 crucial interceptions that ended in touchdowns. Well, the second one didn't end in a touchdown, but Kittredge had a tackle for loss and a sack as well. Take a look at Georgia. Josh Robbie Clemens is 6'5" as a safety. Hudson Mason is 25 for 33, 329 through the air, just 2 touchdown passes, 161.3 pass rating. We sacked him twice, long was 47. 75% complete percentage, 3 turnovers. That was the difference of the game. Todd Gurley just 39 yards rushing. He did nothing. Rome had 108, no touchdown though. Conley 43, 95 for Michael Bennett and a touchdown, but we did intercept him. We just stepped in front of him, just completely took the ball from him. Mitchell had 64 and a touchdown, 11 for Gurley and 13 for Rooms. So we will indeed play Florida. Number 1 versus number 2, Florida, 12-1, and Kirk picks them to win. Classic SEC versus Big Ten matchup. Of course, we beat a 10-3 Bama first game of the year. Dominated them, then scraped by a 4-8 Baylor. That's pretty pathetic that they were 4-8. Beat a very average Notre Dame team, 35-28. Beat a pretty good 9-3 Terps team. Beat a number 20 Ohio State team, 34-13. Then, of course, beat Indiana. Beat a number 12 Wisconsin, who cheated. They cheated. They should have had 24, but they got 31 off a scripted scoop and score. Then beat number 5 Michigan, 34-17. Of course, beat Iowa. We've been pretty much dominating ever since. And what's their schedule been like? Let's see. So they have their only loss was to Georgia, who we just demolished in a playoff game. So we could be a very bad matchup for them. If they can't beat Georgia, then they certainly can't beat us. They're pretty solid defense. They beat LSU. Wow. So they 48. How much do they average? So they're fifth in points per game. We are third. They get 35. We get 38. So we get a field goal more in points than they do. That can matter. They are eighth in total offense. We're seventh. They are 21st in rush offense. We're at 20th. They're 25th in pass offense. We're 23rd. Why are we so similar on offense and defense? It's like we're the same team, but like in different conferences. They are second in total defense, though. We are seventh. So we give up around 35 or 40-ish more yards than they do. They're fifth in run defense. We are third. They're sixth in pass defense, and we are 31st. So we give up around 30 more passing yards than they do. They are first in turnover differential. We are eighth. So, again, Kirk favors them. They do have a loss. We don't. This is looking like it's going to be a very good championship game. So this is it, the championship game. It's in, I believe, Houston. But we are so similar on offense and defense. It's scary. Of course, Florida has had a fantastic season. They're sixth in passing yards allowed. We're 31st. Third, again, you can see we have 13 interceptions. They only have one. We have 126 fumbles forced, and they only have 44. Oh, we're 126 in fumbles forced, and they're 44. Okay, that makes sense. Well, we're dead last. We're dead last in forcing fumbles, but we don't. That's a useless stat. Our defense is still, way too good. So they win the coin toss. They're going to defer. We're going to get the ball first. It's Michigan State versus Florida, 1 versus 2. We are looking to repeat and defend our title, this time as undefeated champs, not as one-loss champs. Get the edge. We cannot. We'll lose 3. Of course, Nick Hill, who has won 3 awards, goes nowhere. Dante Fowler, future Los Angeles Ram, on the tackle for loss. Uh-oh, they're going to blitz. They shouldn't do that because they leave Gleichert wide open when they do. Gleichert had 144 last game and 2 touchdowns. Of course, we're going to take our time. Florida's offense is going to run exactly identical to Georgia's. So we're not going to see anything new or unknown. 2,137 rushing yards, 25 touchdowns in a single season. That's Nick Hill's stat line. It's crazy he's been healthy all year. Dante Fowler is standing up for some reason. I love how Sims Jr. didn't animate, and it wouldn't let me animate either. If I would have animated, that was a catch. Connor Cook has not thrown that many interceptions. He's been one of the very few quarterbacks I've actually played smart with. Of course, I didn't play that smart with Braxton Miller or Jameis Winston, throwing over 10 interceptions each. Almost 20 combined between the two. Florida's defense is good, but so is our offense. They're just going to give that up. Arnett caught it and then immediately dropped it. And we will have to punt, which is something we've not punted on our first possession, really at all. It doesn't happen that much. And it's not going to be a good punt. I'm not a punter. I'm not a special team specialist. Our only special teams touchdown of the year is a onside kick, Andrew Gleichert. So special teams is not. Look at Keith Cook, who had a great game last game. 2 user interceptions. He's played fantastic. Nowhere to go for Matt Jones, and they're going to want to rely on him. But we shut down Todd Gurley and Keith Marshall last playoff game. We're looking to do the exact same with Matt Jones. Be our third in run defense after all. He's sacked. Marcus rushing after Driscoll. 16 sacks in a season. He's won 3 awards, by the way, and he has 2 interceptions. He's just had a monster season. Monster season. Nowhere to go for Jones, and they lose 2. So Florida has an even worse opening possession, and they're going to punt it right back. They lost 18 on that drive. Negative 18. Sims Jr. back deep to return. Sims Jr. Sims. So solid field position around midfield. We're having enchiladas tonight for dinner, guys. Exciting. Dump it down, and it's dropped. So that's 2 drops already. We don't drop the ball that often on offense. We have the case of the dropsies here in the championship game. What a throw. Perfect timing on that. Connor Cook, who had 4 touchdown passes, 5 total last week, or last playoff game. With the excellent throw there. And Florida is very good at run defense, so yeah, I don't know if running the ball will work that well. It has all year. No one stopped it, but we may have to rely on the pass a little bit more than usual this game. Burbridge jumps up in the air. He didn't need to do that. He's short. Sims is short. Calling a jet sweep was stupid. That was a stupid decision. We're going for it, though. It is a 4th and a very long one. And Nick Hill got it. Wide open, it's Burbridge. Dante Fowler is standing up. Nobody blocks 15, and we lose 4. Burbridge caught it. It was tackled short quickly. Hill touchdown. 26 rushing touchdowns for Nick Hill. School record. Marcus Rush broke a record, and so did Nick Hill. So we draw first blood. Oh, it's just 4 verticals. He's going to throw that and triple coverage, and it's picked off. What is Driscoll thinking? Nobody was open. And Curtis Drummond comes up with the interception, throwing it in triple coverage. Keith Cook, Williamson, and Drummond all right there. Those are 3 of our best safeties, or our best defensive players in general you're throwing that to. Stupid decision from Driscoll. And if he took off and scrambled, he was going to get sacked too. There was literally no way out. All he had to do was just throw it away. But CPU tried the comeback cheese, and that was a disaster. Again, I'm going to streak with Gleicher. I don't know what they're doing. Going to hit Sims Jr. wide open. He's been a very good slot receiver for us. Of course, we forced 3 turnovers last game against Georgia, and there's one already wide open. Nick Hill with a burst of speed. And bounce. Hill. Yeah, I didn't have faith in it from the start, so we're going to get it on 3rd and 4. Gleicher got it. He's also, certified gone next year. Nick Hill's going to get the edge and score. Touchdown. His second one. Shrugging off defenders. 27 broke his record from last year. -8 total yards for Florida. A sack and interception. A disastrous start for the Gators. I knew something stupid was going to happen.
That makes it 1st and 10. That's a gain of 4 on that play. That brings him 2nd and 5.
Here comes the cheating. Wow, that was such a cheating drive. Matt Jones was stopped. He was stopped by 2 people, and I got no animation. That was a scripted drive. The game, boom, boom, he stopped. Here comes Harris. For whatever reason, it didn't let me tackle. Rest misses. He stays in bounds. Wow, that was cheating. That was a scripted drive. Yeah, the game didn't like that I was shutting them down on defense, so I had to script a touchdown there. That was stupid. I hate that happens in this game. You're just powerless because it decides, I'm scoring a touchdown no matter what. So stupid. He didn't do anything at all this entire game. So dumb. The game needs to have those kind of touchdowns because it doesn't like that I'm literally giving it BTA. Uh-oh. That was so... Marcus Rush was right there, and the game didn't like that. They tried to jam Gleicher, and it didn't matter anyway. A lot of people were wide open on that. Florida is in a blender. Wide open, stay in bounds, Gleicher! Touchdown! Y'all like how I stayed in bounds there? He was going to go out of bounds too. Again, nobody can guard Gleicher. Nobody. Why are they running the same play again? No.
Call it a gain of 8 yards. That makes it 2nd and 2.
No.
Jones with the carry. Gain of 9 on the play. 1st down.
I'm there on the outside with Hicks. Jones goes nowhere.
Gain of 2 yards.
For Harris.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Good tackle from Cook.
That's good for a gain.
3rd and 7.
That makes it 3rd and 7.
Ooh, no, they could run the ball, actually. They don't.
Burton with the reception. Robinson brings him down at the 19-yard line. That makes it 1st and 10.
Cook wraps him up. Gain of 2.
Call it a gain of 2 yards. That makes it 2nd and 8.
Resch with the tackle, only a gain of 1. Why is he just wide open? Where is everybody? Arnett. Burbridge caught. Did it again. They left Lippett wide open. Tony Lippett. 41 yards. He's always open on that play. He always is. The CPU always gets caught lacking whenever they're in that defense. No gain. That's what should have happened on his touchdown earlier. But we're going to go on halftime up 2 scores. Florida does get the ball to start the second half. It's got to be more sound and more disciplined. And I think we're not holding the ball long enough, which is why Florida has time to score. So we just got to hold the ball longer.
That'll make it second and inches.
That's what we're not going to do, though. We're not going to let Jeff Driscoll do that.
That makes it first and 10. That's a gain of 6 on the play. That brings him second and 5.
Man left, man left. Two down, two down. Watch one, watch one. Hey, ready, ready, 5. Ready, 5.
Pickman makes the stop. Gain of 5 on the play. First down.
Side left, side left. 4 down, 4 down. Hey, check my 46. Check my 46.
Breath meets Jones. Gain of 2.
That makes it 2nd and 8.
We run into a block.
That's a gain of 10. First down.
I knew who it was going to. Why did he get like a speed burst out of nowhere all of a sudden?
That makes it 1st and 10. Jones on the line. That's good for a gain of 5 yards. That brings him 2nd and 5.
Man left, man left. 4 down, 4 down. Hey, check right 46. Kill.
Trash. Loss of 3. Why are you just wide open?
That's a gain of 14 yards on the yard. That makes it 1st and goal.
He's going to get sacked. Loss of 8 yards. He panicked way too early. Damon Knox. He's going to get the credit on that sack. Man, did he panic way too soon. No way you're going to call offsides.
Offside. Defense. Still 2nd down.
That's so annoying, bro. How are you going to call offsides? I was not. That was almost intercepted and caught.
That makes it 3rd and goal.
I don't know if I like the look that we're in. I was about to say, who was he? I couldn't even tell who he was throwing that to.
That brings up 4th and goal.
They're going to kick a field goal. I literally could not even see who he was throwing the ball to.
Man left, man left. 3 down, 3 down.
Wide open Sims. Sims Jr. I want to ball hog this whole, the rest of the quarter. That's what I want to do. Hill only has 50 like 1 yard rushing, but 3 touchdowns. Wide open, Gleicher. Wide open. 85 yards and a touchdown for Gleicher. Being methodical, being intentional. So we are comfortably in control of this game. We're up 11. We're about to go up even more. And get them fours up because the fourth is coming to a close. Or the third. The defense has had a pretty strong showing through 3. Florida is about to give up 35 to us. Hill just runs over everybody. Touchdown. 4 touchdowns for Nick Hill. And Kirk Herbstreit just continues to look more and more stupid, more and more chimpanzee every time he chooses against me. Cook, you should have stayed there. You could have had interception.
Gain of 7 yards. First down.
Watch QB drop. Watch QB drop. Hey, check right. Let's go. Check right.
Picking makes the reception. That's a gain of 5 on the play. That brings up 2nd and 5. Harris makes the tackle at the 31-yard line. That makes it 1st and 10.
We need to shed our blocks whenever that draw happens.
That makes it 2nd and 2.
And this is 4-down territory for Florida, obviously. Peculiar drop. They had someone open to the left. That could prove costly. Drummond is there. No game. I whiffed with Cook, but Drummond cleans up. And that drop could prove fatal. Didn't get there. Turnover. The drop was fatal. Whoever that was. And Matt Jones is short. Didn't even get there. Four touchdowns for Nick Hill. Again, that was he was wide open. He just dropped it. I'm not sure why. On a Cook. But, yeah, that was just diagnosed from the start. I knew what they were going to do. We've not turned the ball over at all this game. Langford's in the game now. He'll get 4. And it looks like we're going to defend our title of national champions for the 2nd straight year in a row. Well, really, this will be our 1st year defending it because last year we didn't defend anything. We weren't previous champions. But Timeout. It's
Double time. Four down. Mike three. Mike three.
we got it with Nick Hill and more. Again, Kirk just looking so stupid. So Florida averaged 35. Again, we held them to way below that. Yeah, that's going to be a face mask.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense.
Yep, accept it.
Automatic first down.
Time right. Four down. Mike three.
We'll kick a field goal. As a statement. Game is tied. This is for the national championship. If we miss, we lose. Geiger got it. That's game. And Michigan State are your 2014 back-to-back national champions. We've done it again. What play of the game was this? Hit as we threw it to Gleicher, who stayed in bound and scored. Florida came up more than just short this game. They got pummeled. We were just too good. Just got out-coached, out-schemed, outplayed. Our defense, man, it's just too good. Nick Hill's your player of the game, 120 yards rushing, 4 touchdowns. And we hold that trophy yet again. A dynasty in the making. And everybody's doing air squats. What a season. What a successful season 2 for Michigan State. It's just a field goal yielded in the second half for Florida. Connor Cook was cooking 20 for 26, 285, no interceptions, no sacks. Either Long was 41, 76% completion percentage, a touchdown, 181.6 QBR. Nick Hill had 120 and 4 touchdowns. Langford had 7 and 7 for Lippett and 9 for Cook. Burbridge had 48, Gleicher at 85 and a touchdown, 27 for Kings Jr., 46 for Sims Jr., 29 for Hill, 41 for Lippett, and 9 for Arnett. Defensively, Curtis Run with 7 tackles, interception 4 for Trey Wayne, tackle for loss for Resch, 4 tackles for him. Cook had 3 tackles, tackle for loss and a sack for Rush, and a tackle for loss and a sack for Knox. Florida, very average on offense. Driscoll was 15 for 19, just 152, an interception, a touchdown, was sacked twice, 78% completion percentage, 152.9 pass rating, 24 was his longest. Jones had 107, a touchdown. Without that touchdown, they just have 10 points. Pittman had 27, Dunbar 48, Burton 20, 39, DuBose 23, 16, for Robinson. Mark D'Antonio is now level 50. We're updating the record books. Nick Hale, 2,257 yards rushing in a single season, most since 1985, and blew it out of the water, well over 100 yards more. Nick Hale, 29 rushing touchdowns, broke his record from last year with 26. 55 career rushing touchdowns, broke record from 1984 to 1987 with 43, 12 more. And just a dominating season. Perfect season, 15-0. Closest game was Baylor, believe it or not, and then Notre Dame. But holding both of our opponents to under 20 in both games is just a job well done. So in 2012, we won the Buffalo Wild Wings Bowl at just 7-6. Then last year, of course, we were Big Ten champs. Beat Ohio State in a Hail Mary saving tackle that would have lost us that game and would have lost us a championship, too. We wouldn't have even made it to the championship if that pass was caught in the end zone. So by a pixel, we tackle them short. We go to the championship. We win. Beat Louisville 35-25 in a low-scoring championship game. And then this year, of course, oh, wow, it extends that far? Interesting. We're going to continue and sign the contract. And advance the players leaving. So who is leaving? Let's look at the coaching changes as well. So Mark D'Antonio signed an extension, and of course, Dan Enos, who was our new offensive coordinator this year, has found a new job. So in comes Sean Kugler. We were first in the Big Ten, second in the NCAA with almost 40 a game. Nick Toth, who we just got this year. So we are on our third new offensive and defensive coordinator in our consecutive year. We averaged this game of 19.3 game, 12th in the NCAA, second in the Big Ten. He is now gone. But Mark D'Antonio is here to stay. We have a coaching upgrade as well. Coaching tree. What is this? Flush. Are we about all we can with recruiting? We are. Okay, I guess we'll just do this one. Hold on. We have new offensive coordinator upgrades available, so we'll do. So Don Treadwell is our new offensive coordinator. Okay, so that's all the upgrades we can get. We'll save that. We have officially succeeded in building a dynasty here. Back-to-back champs. Who is leaving? Our offensive coordinator is leaving. Our defensive coordinator is leaving. Who is leaving? Connor Cook is staying, so is our quarterbacks. Let's go. Jeremy Langford. What? Nick Hale is graduating and Jeremy Langford is going to the NFL? It should be the other way around. It should be the other way around. Nick Hale is the one who should be going to the NFL, not Jeremy Langford. But okay, so we're losing both of our running backs. Pendleton is staying. We're losing Burbridge. He's going to the draft. We're losing Lippett. He's going to the draft. And we're losing D'Anthony Arnett to graduation. And Gleicher going to the NFL. He was the best tight end in the nation. He's gone. Michael Dennis, 6'7", 300-pounder, is graduating as well. Left tackle we're keeping. Left guard we're keeping. Center Travis Jackson, the award winner, Outland award winner. He is gone. He's going to the draft. Right guard we're keeping. Right tackle we're keeping. So our whole line except our center. Leaving Marcus Rush, of course. Leaving to the draft. First rounder, over on 97. Man, he was good. Calhoun is staying. We're losing Kit Reg. That's fine. We have depth. We're keeping our linebackers. Oh, yeah. Oh, we are so good. Trey Waynes, our best corner, is leaving. Curtis Drummond, our best safety, is leaving, graduating. Hunter is going to the NFL as well. Sadler is leaving. So we end up having a first round, third round, fourth round, sixth round, and a seventh round pick. The NFL draft. We lose key pieces. Of course, Kit Reg gone, Rush gone, Drummond, Waynes. We lose, people on the D line, the secondary. Well, our linebackers are staying, which is crucial. Resch, Harris, all staying. We already have all the commits that we need. 19. Was there really anyone else? We don't have any position needs either, but we're just going to search. We're just going to search and see if there's anyone we can get more. The rich get richer. We're going to add a running back or a wide receiver to our list. We're going to add another wide receiver, Jonathan Allen, to replace, I think it was Lippett, Burbridge, and I think McGarrett Kings Jr. also leaving. So we're going to get some people to replace those guys. Lots of wide receivers have a second. Okay, well, we're just going to go ahead and add the two. Offer a scholarship. Offer a scholarship. And just see if we can get them. We have 19 total commits. See if we can get 21. Two more. They're both 3 stars. And 6'1", 195. It's not bad. It's pretty good size. And then 6'1", 187. Also good size. Michael Falk, Jonathan Allen. He's a possession wide receiver. And we have 2 possession wide receivers. So we're just going to try and see, how that goes with that. If they sign, if they don't. We have scholarships remaining. Why not? We'll just advance to signing day. So the pursuit on Michael Falk and Jonathan Allen was a huge success. They both committed to our team. So now we have 21 total commits. We've signed a top 3 recruiting class. So it was worth the time. I knew it would be. And so let's go ahead and see where we ended up. Top classes. We finished 4th. Michigan has the best class. We beat them though. They have 4 5-stars, 6 4-stars, 7 3-stars, 3 2-stars, 20 total commits. Ohio State has 1 5-star, 9 4-stars, 11 3-stars, 21 total commits. OU 1 5-star, 6 4-stars, 14 3-stars, 1 total commits. So, the 3 best teams in the Big Ten are all top 4 in recruiting. We have 1 5-star, we have 7 4-stars, we have 9 3-stars, and we have 3 2-stars, all with 21 total commits also. What's our depth chart looking like? Connor Cook, Tyler O'Connor, Damian Terry, Nick Tompkins. Interesting. Bolo has 86 speed. We're going to open that slot to Delton Williams, Nick Thompson, Delton. 88 speed, 92 speed. Two strength. And then sophomore Gerald Holmes. So it'll be Williams, Gerald Holmes, Nick Tompkins. Of course, Pendleton is our go-to fullback. Wide receiver, Sims Jr. Let's see, open slot, Kings Jr. And then Junior Monty Madaris. So there's an open slot. We're going to do Madaris. Nope, can't. Okay. So we're going to have to do that. Okay, so we don't have that many receivers. Sims Jr., McKing, Madaris, Shelton, Haynes, Josiah Price. Someone is going to need to be a wide receiver. Yeah, so it's Sims Jr., Kings Jr., RJ Shelton, redshirt sophomore, Roger Haynes, redshirt freshman. No, Madaris. Where's Madaris at? Yeah. So it's going to be Sims Jr., Kings Jr., Madaris, Shelton, Haynes, and... Man, do we really not have someone to play wide receiver? Wow. I guess it's going to have to be that tight end, Price. Lang, Price. What? No. So we'll deal with the depth chart later. I guess that was the depth chart as of right now, not factoring in the new recruits. Yeah, let's take a look and meet them. Meet the new recruits. So at quarterback, we don't have anybody. At running back, we have Sean Pierce, new running back. Fullback, we have Brian Ashley. Wide receiver, we have 4, which is crucial. We have Michael Falk, Jonathan Allen, Cameron Shelby, 5-star wide receiver, and Brandon Starks. Tight end, we have 2. We have Justin Lee, Victor Fine. Tackle, we have Earl Sims. Center, we have Scott Hickman and Jermaine Lewis. Defensive tackle, we have 2 new edge rushers and Brian Horn. Travis Gordon. Defensive tackle, we have 2 new ones, Mike Myers and Jason Harvey. Outside linebacker, we have Victor Strong. Stubborn Greg Johnson. We have a corner who's new, Terrence Cole. We have a new free safety, Kent Bobo. We have a new punter, Brad Carter. So we have a very good recruiting class. Looking to add even more depth and advance into the next round. So position changes. Take a look at our athletes. We don't have any. Okay. Punter, kicker, strong safety. Williamson is back. I'm so happy Williamson is back. He's going to be gone, though. Keith Cook, Adam Bolden. Man, Keith Cook is so good. He should be higher. Free safety, Demetrius Cox, Ken Bobo, the freshman, Harry Sanders, sophomore, a recruit from, I think, a year ago. Corner, we got Darian Hicks, Arjun Cocoon, of course, Trey Williams is gone. Erza Robinson is back. Aaron Bowie and Sean Coker are sophomores. Terrence Coles, oh yeah, we are young. Very young. Darian Harris, of course, Shane Jones, redshirt sophomore, and Ben Williams, a recruit from 2 years ago. Middle linebacker, John Resch. Scott Lambert is a transfer. Interesting. That's our first That's my first time seeing a transfer in a dynasty where someone transfers to our team. Usually, someone transfers from our team to a new team, but someone is transferring into our team. We have a transfer in Scott Lambert, who's a overall 68, a sophomore. Bolstover, McCoy, Slater. Left outside linebacker Davis, redshirt senior. Terrence Bush, another transfer. We're getting a lot of transfers. Victor Strong, Eric Carter. Wow, so we have a lot of depth at linebacker. Knox, Thomas, Lawrence Thomas, redshirt. We have two seniors, freshman and Myers. Hagan is a new recruit from a year ago. Jason Harvey is a new recruit from this season, and Roberson was a recruit from 2 years ago. So there's depth there. Right in, Cahoon is back. Paul Lyles, Travis Gordon's a gem. We love to see that. Demetrius Cooper, Brian Horn. Left end, Joel Heath and Jonathan Robinson. Right tackle, we're good there. Josh Carter, senior. Nick Thompson. Ooh, well, Sims the bus. That sucks. Benny McGowan, I think he's the brother to Connor McGowan. Kenny Bryant, Junior Harris, and John Hill. We're good at right guard. Center, we are good on center. Ronnie Butler is going to be the new center. Jack Allen, of course. Zach Higgins. Left tackle, Jack Conklin. Future Dallas Cowboy, I think. Donovan Clark. Tight end, Paul Lang. Josiah Price. And Justin Lee. Yes, he's a gem. And Victor Fine is just an overall 55. Wide receivers, Sims Jr., Kings Jr., Madaris. Cameron Shelby, the 5-star. He's going to be an impact very soon. It looks like he's going to be a starter. He will start. R.J. Shelton, Bryant Roger Haynes, and of course our freshman starts Falk and Allen. Allen's a bust. He's going to get cut. Trevon Pendleton, Joseph, running back Tompkins, Bullough, Holmes, Williams, and Pierce. Of course, quarterbacks stay the same. Cook, Connor, Terry, and Cunningham. Yeah, keep the changes. So we're going to cut some players. We have 10 extra people. Wow, on a roster. So redshirt junior Tyler O'Connor, Connor Cook, Damian Terry. We're not cutting off from the QB room. Bullough, Tompkins, Holmes, Williamson, Pierce. We're not cutting anyone here either. We don't need Ashley. Allen was a bust, unfortunately, so he's going to get cut. Overall, 57, that's pretty bad. But we need him because we have a senior. Sims is gone, so, we'll keep him. Victor Fine is a pretty low overall, but of course, Lang is a senior, so 8 people need to go, though. Junior. You're a junior and you suck that bad, you're gone. There's no excuse for that. Sales is also a bust as well. Left end, we're good there. Right end, we're solid. Defensive tackle, solid there. Greg Johnson, over 52. That is low, not gonna lie. We don't need that many linebackers, though. Terrence Cole, we just signed over 56. He could get better. He could get like over 59, maybe 60. Now we're 5 players extra. tempted to cut Falk, but you know what? We won't. So we'll have 5 extra people and go to the preseason. So now we will go to the depth chart. Tyler O'Connor is not the starter. It's going to be Connor Cook, running back. It will not be Riley Billow. It will be Nick Tompkins, and then Holmes, and then Delton Williams. Iverson, Simp Jr., King Jr., Madaris, Shelton, Cameron Shelby, the 5-star freshman, and Roger Haynes, the other freshman. So receiving corps looking good there. Lang, Price, and Lee. Left tackle, we look good. Left guard, we look good. Center, Ronnie Butler, we look good. McGowan, Carter. You know, we'll put Clark at center. He's over at 87. Donovan Clark's going to be a center. Left end, Heath, Robinson, Lyles. Right end, Calhoun. We'll go Demetrius Cooper and Travis Gordon. He should really be a linebacker, though, really. Nah, we'll put back Lyles. Yeah, so Lyles will be the third string on both sides. Heath, Robinson, Calhoun, Cooper. Defensive tackles, Knox, Thomas, Robinson, Myers, Hagan. Jonathan Robinson, 62-56. Anyone else? No? Okay. Well, all right. Left outside linebacker, Ed Davis, Shane Jones, Jonathan Robinson. Why are you? We have so many linebackers. We're going to go Butch. What? Okay, we're going to go Williams. Of course, John Resch, the obvious choice for starting middle linebacker. So since they transferred in, they have to sit a year. They redshirted. Okay, got you. Forgot about that. And the right outside linebacker, Darren Harris, of course, is back. Redshirt. That's right. We can't use him. I guess Alex McCoy. So our linebacking core is going to be Darian Harris, John Resch, Ed Davis. Then corners, Darian Hicks, Cole Cahoon, Robinson, Bowie, and I guess Sean Coker. No, it'll be where is Cook? Yeah, it'll be Cook. Cox, Bobo, Cook, and then Williamson. We're gonna let Cook get some playing time, for sure. For sure. And then Bolden. So it'll be Bolden, Cook, and Williamson, and then on the other side it'll be Cox, Bobo, and Cook. Kicker, of course. Kick returner. I like Sims Jr. kick returning. The punt returner. Yeah, Tompkins is good. Now we'll do custom scheduling, and we'll let the CPU decide our recruits, or we'll just do that off camera. Actually, no, we'll go ahead and do it. Set a recruiting board. No, I don't want to create prospects. No. No. Yes. No. Skip to recruiting. Look at our team needs. What do you need? And then make our schedule. And that'll be wraps for Michigan State season 2. Why does it freeze temporarily like that? So what do we need in terms of team needs? Only a fullback. Wow. So we'll just search up athletes. That's it. We won't go into depth. We'll just search athletes and then go to the scheduling. So we'll get Johnson. We'll get you. We'll get you because you have his first. Another person named Lambert. I think we already have someone named Lambert, so that's someone their brother. A lot of athletes have us first. I like it. I like it a lot. All right, we had 5 prospects for the board. We don't care about fullbacks. No one cares about that. And we'll go ahead and add or customize our schedule. And that will be it. So custom schedules. Opening its number 7 Oregon. What do we think? You know what? No, we won't. We already played Oregon 2 seasons ago. We destroyed them. Is there a better opponent to play? Florida. We already handled them though. Miami's 12. You know, I think we'll do Miami. And then we'll be on the road to for Louisville. And then home again against Bama. We do Bama? We'll do 6 Virginia Tech. That's our schedule for next season, season 3, potentially the final season for Michigan State. Home opener against Miami. Then we're on the road to Louisville. Home again against V Tech. Play Maryland, Illinois, Indiana, Wisconsin, Michigan, Iowa, Nebraska, Northwestern, and Minnesota. There you have it. That is Michigan State Spartans Sparta. Season 2 finished. We are back-to-back champs. A successful dynasty in the making. I hope you've enjoyed it. We just have Oregon season 3 left. Or no, we have Oregon season 2, Baylor season 2 left, and those after that, everyone will be season 3, and we'll start the season 3 campaign, and then we'll finish NCAA 14 base game for good. See you next time. Hope, like, comment, subscribe.